Have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one off.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward. Now, here is Harden. On the wing, Jones. Leonard with a screen on Murray. Jones. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Murray outside. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Leonard, the pass to Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
To the middle, Leonard with the steal. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
You know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious, because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
Clock is at 3. Here's Murray. Good work defensively by Jones.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And a deep three from Harden. The quick look, no good that time. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's stolen by Jones. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard against Gordon. Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Jokic with this screen on Jones. Outside Gordon. To halt the...
And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Leonard kicks to Jones. Pass to Harden. And stolen by Murray. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw good, Murray. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history. There's just no stopping Jokic on the inside.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked him the obvious. Is there anything you can do to slow down Jokic? He was surprisingly candid with his plan, and he said they want to force him to switch out onto the perimeter shooters, hoping that he expends a lot of energy and create favorable mismatches. Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Jokic. James Harden picking up that last basket. Excellent defense there from Zubac. And stolen by Murray. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Jokic passes to Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Gordon's got 6 points.
Well, you've got to give Gordon the ball when he's down inside. I mean, he can really score it in there.
Murray against Jones. Harden surveying the D. Outside Collins. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Wasted no time on that one.
He This is his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Harden outside. Outside Leonard. Collins setting the pick for Leonard from downtown. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the three from the other end.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Nuggets ahead. They lead. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Derek Jones is out there with Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Outside, Jones. Screen by Leonard. Jones kicks to Zubac. Just 5 on the clock. Over Jokic. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Zubac has got his second bucket. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Zubac against Jokic. A slam by Jokic.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka. This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now because when he's on, he's cooking.
Jokic with his screen on Leonard. Murray, no good. The Clippers leading. Harden right side. Collins passes to Harden. With a good look down low.
Harden showing you some of that grit, getting inside, positioning that time.
Jokic against Zubac. Jokic inside. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Collins.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
Up top, Leonard. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And Jones slams it home.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. Kevin, back to you.
They're sure good with him in the lineup. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Jokic kicks to Gordon. Got that one up quick. Gordon's got 8 points.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Clippers leading by 3. Harden right side. Oh, look at Harden climbing!
Harden is sneaky with that ferocious dunking ability of his. You can tell he enjoys throwing it down with power.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Jokic with a screen on Jones. Murray finds Watson. Gordon a screen. And Watson slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Jokic slams it in.
Well, you don't see bigs with Jokic's skill level very often. His athleticism, very average, but he still can throw it down if he has to.
And it's Jones finishing it off. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
And here is Murray. He's got 5. And he lays it straight in. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So on the floor for Denver. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3. Jokic against Zubac. Releases from 15, and no good. Trying to use the glass. The Clippers trail. As James Harden's career has gone on, Clark, he has crept his way up the all-time scorers list.
Yeah, it's kind of been a low-key.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 14. Things getting physical, but Jokic hammers it out and wins.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Pass to Zubac. At the elbow, Jones. Brown against Leonard. And the layup's good off the glass. Leonard's got 7 points.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the 3rd quarter. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's his 1st foul.
First personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And so here's Denver. Here's Brown. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting to it.
And the jam by Harden.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees the lane open up, he attacks.
Jokic against Zubac. Takes it from 10. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. 18 points for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And it's Zubac with the extra effort. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skill.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his 1st foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home. Something that's more important than basketball. Back to you.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. The Nuggets have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Got to stay active when Gordon's out there. I mean, his ability to make something out of nothing is huge for this team.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Pass to Jokic. Gordon outside. Jokic kicks to Gordon. Back to Jokic. Clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
And the Clippers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Harden has a wide open look. Buries it from 3-point range. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
The creativity of an artist, that's what Harden has. An excellent decision maker, too. Comfortable at pulling from right here.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Lopez, no luck.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you've got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And Jokic drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Harden with the take, and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
No coverage that time. Brown's got 8 points.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. A three from Leonard. Off target from downtown. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Harden out there with Jones, and it's Leonard in at the three, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Jokic with the screen on Leonard, and it's Murray penetrating, and it's Murray with the jam.
I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce, so pick your poison.
Harden with it. Pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
Murray outside. Jokic with the screen on Leonard. Here's Brown. Jokic high post. Lopez is there. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
Well, Jokic is such a terrific decision maker. He's brilliant in his skill level, but he also has great vision as a passer.
Lopez finds Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
And Jokic slams it in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
For Denver, they've gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Clock at 4. Brown. Gordon fires, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Jones outside. Gordon against Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Murray, and he could not get that one to go. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Gordon with a screen on Leonard. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Harden against Gordon. It's good!
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Outside Murray. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his fourth foul of the game. Jokic. Come on! Jokic with the touch.
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
It's Harden with the drive, and there's the dunk.
You know, once he was in the air, he was staying in the air. Incredible move that time.
Gordon a screen. Lopez against Jokic. Outside Murray. Outside Jokic. And he banks the layup in.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Harden. And the layup is off. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the first of two, no good. Unbreaking. You can't make a second free throw either. Missing both. It's Harden with the... Oh, what a finish!
Good. Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
Jokic against Lopez. Now Murray. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
EK Sports for this NBA presentation. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler. This is Brian Anderson, and we'll have Ale LaForce reporting for us. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. They've got Devin Booker, also Royce O'Neal out there. Dylan Brooks is out, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagreed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Tim, when you look at the makeup of these rosters, what similarities do you see with these teams?
Well, I think the number one thing they have in common is experience. Both of these teams with a handful of veterans. Something I think at times is undervalued in today's NBA.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. All right, let's check in with Ale LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Ali. Pass to Brooks. Williams, a screen on Green. Brooks with it. Green picks him up. Just 4 to shoot. Blocked! Butler against Booker. Butler passes to Curry. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
Look at how solid Curry's motion is. Almost like he could have done that blindfolded.
And what a wild ride last season for the Warriors, Tim.
Well, it was a roller coaster. They started out hot out of the gate, then they faded, falling all the way to the 11th seed at one point in the West. Then the Jimmy Butler trade righted the ship and got them back in the playoffs.
And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. Brooks outside. Takes it inside and finished off by Brooks.
And what a drive from Brooks. Just carving through the defense like me on the slopes in Aspen.
Curry against Brooks. Ooh, Williams with the block. And the Suns pushing it up now. O'Neal misses.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Here's Curry. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Curry's got 8.
Yeah, and mid-range Jays are no problem for Curry. Defenders can forget about his confidence from there, too.
Booker, good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Brooks against Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. And here's Jackson Davis. Williams defending. Booker against Kuminga. Booker goes in and then jammed it down as he goes right over Jimmy Butler.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Jackson Davis, a screen, pulls it. Curry gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Williams with the screen to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
The Warriors lead by 3. Right side Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Goes up on the wing. Again, the Warriors score.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Outside for Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
You love the intensity on Booker's drive. Cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
Curry against Brooks. Curry looking it over. Inside, here's Jackson Davis, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
The baskets were coming early and often. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
On the court right now for the Suns, they've got Dylan Brooks, Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal, then it's Williams, and it's Dunn in at the 4. Butler against Booker. Brooks down low. Here's Williams. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Jackson Davis' screen to the inside and stolen by Williams. Booker, the pass to Brooks. Driving inside. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Outside Booker. Back to Williams. And finished off by Brooks.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Here's Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort, look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
Curry against Brooks. Pass to Jackson Davis. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
The kick out to Williams. Butler against Booker. And here's O'Neal. Williams passes to Booker. 5 on the clock. And Williams punches it home.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Now here's Curry. 18 points for him. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Williams grabs the board.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Booker for three, and Booker cash on the three.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With his three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
And the basket by Curry.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Booker goes in. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Jackson Davis a screen. Over Williams. The short one's on the money. Jackson Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. And it's 8 points for Mark Williams.
For his position, Booker does a solid job moving the ball. He's got great passing instincts.
Back to Jackson Davis. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Doesn't have to break his momentum. At all to catch the pass.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Trailing by 2, puts up a deep three. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots.
Curry, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Booker finds Williams. Dunn outside. Now Brooks. Finished off by Brooks.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Yeah, you can tell Curry knows the angles, smartly setting up another guy.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. It could go. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Booker can't get it to go. The Warriors trailing. Uh-oh, Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga getting creative.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Well, Tim, one of the more freakish athletes in the league is Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, Brian, he is electric in transition. His skill level and IQ are still developing, but it's really hard to put a ceiling on his potential.
Curry gets the bucket.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Here goes Booker. Pass to Williams. Back to Booker. Williams, a screen on Butler. Booker with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Booker can't get it to go. The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Right side Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 6 assists in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Booker, and slammed it home, and a foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
First personal foul.
The ruling on the floor
Look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Curry's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. It's tipped. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Jackson Davis. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Booker against Butler. Booker, the pass to Williams. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Kuminga against Brooks. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside, Green. Oh, Green flexing on him with the strong finish. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Here's Curry. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
Williams, a screen on Butler. Here's Booker. It's good. Booker's got 31 points.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
And here's Curry for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker surveying the D. Williams, a screen on Butler. For 3, Booker. And the three-pointer goes. Booker's got 34.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Good.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
And Booker with the jam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Back to Jackson Davis. Outside Curry. Down low. Let's go with a 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Booker on the wing. Butler covering. Butler against Booker. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Phoenix shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And the technical free throw is good.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Williams with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Fades. He's off on that one.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Devin Booker. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Phoenix leading by 3. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Mark Williams, Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's done in at the 4-man position. Williams, a screen on Butler. Here's Booker. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Warriors shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Green finds Curry. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. For 3, O'Neal. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. And the Suns lead by 6.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
Booker against Butler. Williams, a screen on Butler. Booker, the pass to Williams. Back to Booker. And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time!
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Curry against Williams. Now here's Curry. Defense right on it. And the layup is good. Curry's gotten 4 this quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Williams, a screen on Butler. Booker on the take. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Brooks. It's Booker on the wing. Butler covering. Williams outside. And he racks up 2.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Williams, a screen on Kuminga. Booker fires. He sticks the fadeaway jumper.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Jackson Davis, a screen. Curry. And he slams it down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Booker. Williams. Oh, he can't get the layup. Warriors trail by 4. To the cup, Curry. Green outside for 3. It's money from deep.
Oh, what a cinch for the moment. Green, big time bucket.
Williams, a screen on Butler. Now pass to Williams. Here's Booker. Williams, a screen on Butler. Booker with it. Jackson Davis picks him up.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in this situation. Not easy to convert those free throws.
Curry draws the double. Stolen by Booker. Williams. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
That's off.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Booker. Can't get it.
Well, that's an excellent contest, and then he finished the play with a tough rebound.
Curry outside. Outside Butler. And there's the screen. Oh, the long ball, no good.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
Taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Curry puts up the tray. Ooh, the shot misses.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
At the line for 2.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 9-point game here.
Safe to say, that should do it. This is why making free throws down the stretch is so important.
Money from 3! Their biggest lead of the game was 9, and that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game.
Set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bane. Anthony Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Jokic inside. Banchero's there. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
4 on the clock. Here's Banchero. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Watson. Back to Gordon. Rebound by the Magic. On the wing, Bane. Over Jokic. Bane, no good. Jokic inside. He's covered by Banchero. Here's Gordon into the lane, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, there's no question. Gordon is one of the premier dunkers we've had in this league.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Wagner looking it over. Bane against Murray. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Bane with the hops.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Suggs against Murray. Down low, here's Gordon, and it's Suggs with the rebound. The Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today, and it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Kevin, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Banchero is screened for Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Murray after the Magic pick up 2. Gordon finds Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. Shoots over Wagner. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Suggs against Gordon, and that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 6.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs, fighting off defenders in close.
Jokic against Banchero. Jokic kicks to Gordon. Back to Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Nice move. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. He's got 6.
He is so athletic. Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
And that one's good. Wagner.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Jokic draws the double. Pass to Watson. Back to Jokic. Denver passing it around. To the paint. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's all tied in Denver. And will be... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bane. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Wagner. Here's Banchero. Off target with the fadeaway.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Here's Wagner, following the score by Aaron Gordon. Jokic with it, picked up by Banchero. Gordon with the screen for Brown. Gordon inside. He's defended by Wagner. And up the court come the Magic on the break. On the wing, Bane. Covered by Brown. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Denver in the lead. And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Banchero against Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Murray outside. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that. Yeah, Bane is a strong dude. He's built to play through contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. So it's Denver now. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Murray kicks to Jokic. Watson the screen. Right wing. This one for 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Wagner finds Suggs. Let's go. A kick out to Bain. Suggs looking around. Shot clock at 3. Here's Bankero. Misses the baby hook. The Nuggets trail. Drives to the hoop. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Wagner over Watson. Nails the baby hook.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Murray the pass to Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Bankero. Here's Jokic. Jokic rumbling to the bucket.
Look at Jokic gutting it out against the defense. Really earning that and one chance.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So, Stan, you don't see a whole lot of players, 6'10", with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
You sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill. And he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact. And he will also create shots for his teammates.
Bankero, a screen for Wagner. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And here's Wagner, following the three-pointer by Jokic. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, once Wagner gets downhill, it's lights out.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Now, Jokic, 10 points for him. Jokic doing the job inside.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Bankero.
A big-time score.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this.
The ruling on the floor stands.
2 shots.
To detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Jokic kicks to Watson. And it's off from three-point range. That shot is off. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break.
Open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half. Here's Suggs, following the basket by Jokic. Banchero finds Black. 20 feet out. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 6 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Murray dishes to Gordon. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Gordon's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets. And you assemble an all-swagger team. Jamal Murray, Stan, is on that roster.
Well, you're right, Kevin. And look, where players really gain their confidence, their swagger, if you will, in this league is when you play your best on the biggest stages in the playoffs. Jamal Murray has certainly done that. He has earned his swagger.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
The Magic trail by 3. Back to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, he's such a good distributor. Franz Wagner, very selfless.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. .90 seconds now into the second half. Jokic against Banchero. Jokic draws the double. Pass to Murray. Back to Gordon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gordon's got 14.
Well, they've really tapped into Gordon's scoring here, and he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Suggs against Gordon. Left side Suggs. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Banchero, he is something.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Jokic inside. Banchero's there. Hands it from downtown. Gordon's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, he's not an elite three-point shooter, but Gordon makes just enough threes to be a threat from out there.
And Banchero, here we go. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Gordon against Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Banchero. Sinks the triple. Banchero's got it all tied up now for Orlando.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Jokic against Banchero. Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Watson. Back to Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
He is an all-world dunker. Gordon with the monster jam.
52 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Wagner missing. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Jokic kicks to Watson. Going inside, and Watson slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
So it's Denver now. The Magic getting the bucket. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Murray. Black grabs the board. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Back to Banchero. He got it up. And so it's Aaron Gordon making things happen for the Denver Nuggets. He finishes with 9. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Jokic against Banchero. Watson, the pass to Jokic. Whoa!
Nice.
Well, in a league of huge guys, Jokic's size stands out. He is a problem.
Suggs finds Wagner. And it's blocked. Jokic against Banchero. Jokic, no good. The Magic trailing. Banchero passes to Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Banchero dishes to Suggs. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Back to Banchero. Outside, Suggs. Wagner outside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And so David Adelman calls the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. To the left side wing. Now, here's Watson. He's defended by Wagner. Brown finds Jokic, and it's good for 2. Jokic has got 20.
And nothing seems to get to Jokic. So poised and calm under pressure.
Now Wagner shoots the 3. Jokic with the rebound.
He may have had too much time to think about it.
Jokic rising up.
Another bucket from Jokic. He could dominate scoring-wise every night if he wanted to. He is that good.
It's Suggs with the drive.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
The Nuggets leading by 4. And here is Murray. There's the drive. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And here is Murray. After Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer. Outside Gordon. Now Jokic. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Well, when you need a bucket, run the offense through Jokic.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Going on the attack there. Great effort from Wagner.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. It's a three-point game. Here is Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Now Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Banchero. Jokic, late in the clock, he gets it to fall.
Absolutely the guy you go to in this situation. Jokic has no trouble scoring in the clutch.
Now, here's Suggs. Knocks down the three.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Outside Murray. Outside Gordon. Now Jokic. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. Now Gordon. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Seconds left here in the fourth quarter. It's Suggs with the drive.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now here's Murray. Jokic. It's good.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And it's all about the three right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Banchero, a screen on Murray. Here's Bain. Banchero fires. Down it goes for three.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Got it up in time. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from ball. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. Here's Banchero. To take the lead, he gets the bucket on the way in.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Murray surveying the D. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. It's stolen by Suggs. And now Orlando on the break. Banchero. Oh, the shake. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
Well, when he gets it going and the shot is falling, Paolo Banchero can dominate on the offensive end.
Gordon misses the 3.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Brown against Suggs. Bain. A screen on Jokic. Just 4 to shoot.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Brown against Suggs. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Here's Black. He's covered by Murray. Buries the deep ball.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Jokic inside. He's covered by Banchero.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Banchero with the ball. Wagner outside. Puts up the three. He drills the three.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Jokic. Oh, what a finish.
Well, we've seen very few superstars as unselfish as Jokic. He'll play whatever role is necessary for his team to win.
And so here's Orlando. They've led by as much as 10. Banchero a screen on Gordon. Suggs against Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wagner fires. Gordon with the rebound.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
know the game inside and out.
Well, the IQ is so high on both sides. You know, BA, you expect to see lots of intelligent play, and I always get excited to see teams with this much experience.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Derek Jones is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center position. Now here's Harden. To the inside. Zubats against Williams. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Up top, Booker, defended by Jones. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Brooks a screen. Booker drawing the double. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, Brooks. The offensive rebound.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Jones finds Harden. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game. The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. Williams a screen on Leonard for 3. Booker! It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And there's a whistle. That one goes on Royce O'Neal. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half in. Collins inside. He's against O'Neal. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Harden from outside. Collins passes to Zubats. Here's the hook. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Hey, nice hook shot. That's a go-to move for him.
Outside O'Neal. Booker against Leonard. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Williams misses. The Clippers lead by 6. Here's Leonard. Can't get it to fall. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Booker can't connect from short range.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Leonard looking around. Going inside. Zubats inside. Defended by Dunn. A nice shot by Zubats.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, the Clippers are remaining competitive even with some shifting pieces in their roster. Star play creator James Harden said, quote, "We're legit and our defense is really good. Offensively, we know what we want to get to and we hang our hats on the defensive end." Guys, back to you.
A heavy veteran roster. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
Harden from outside. Brooks with the rebound. Suns trail by 8. Here's Booker. And that's his third bucket in 8 attempts.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Here's Collins. Out to Leonard. Collins a screen. Leonard with the ball. O'Neal covers. Here's Collins. Williams grabs the board. Phoenix is shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Brooks against Harden. With the drive. Offensive rebound.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And so it's... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got Royce O'Neal, also Devin Booker out there. Dylan Brooks is out there with Mark Williams. And it's done in at the power forward. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
The Clippers lead by 8. Harden with it. Now guarded by Booker. 4-3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Booker against Leonard. For 3, O'Neal drains the triple. O'Neal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Harden to pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Suns trail by 7. Booker surveying the floor. Williams a screen on Leonard. Booker against Leonard. Booker, the pass to Williams. That one goes. Count it.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Here's Booker. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they're not happy with the call here.
Second personal foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
At the line for Phoenix.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Leonard for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
The Clippers lead by 3. Zubats with a screen on Brooks. Harden drives in. Zubats. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. 12 points for Ivica Zubats.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Here he goes. Booker flying in for the flush.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Zubats, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Harden with it. Done in his pocket. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 5.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Booker gets it done inside.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Zubats screen. And Leonard, here we go. Some solid defense from Williams.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Drops in the 3.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Pass to Zubats. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Now here's Leonard, defended by Dunn. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Williams a screen on Leonard. Booker with it. Harden picks him up. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Clippers. Williams a screen on Leonard. Here's Booker. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. He's got 16.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Here's Harden. It's good from the top of the key. Harden's got 5 now.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Williams. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Leonard for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. Scoring, passing, and closing his will at the offensive end. More 2K action in just a moment. And here are the Clippers now. It's a one-point game. From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. James Harden out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Leonard in at the small forward.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it from three right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Brian, back to you.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Harden into the lane.
The ultimate weapon offensively. Harden just draws so much attention.
These are his first free throws of the game. That's good from Harden.
James Harden.
Harden hits them both. Here's Booker. He's got 16. "90 seconds into the second half now. Right side, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Williams with the screen. Booker, the pass to Williams. And stolen by Leonard. Brooks against Jones. Leonard, right side. On the drop. Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down. Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here. That free throw good from Booker. He's perfect from the line this time. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Harden against Brooks. And here's Collins for 3. Brooks with the rebound. The Suns leading. You know, Richard, when you think about work rate, Dillon Brooks and the effort with which he plays comes to mind.
Yeah, we created statistics based on effort. Oh, Dillon Brooks would be one of the guys on the top of the list. Energy exerted, contact plays, bumps. He does everything to agitate the offensive player.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Harden with it. Guarded now by Williams. Lopez against Brooks. Harden drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the D, right to a shot.
Booker, the pass to Brooks. Williams with the screen. And Brooks is good for 3. And the Suns lead by 2. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Brooks. Aggressive move by Kawhi. Right to the rim.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Outside for Brooks, who poked away. Jones against Booker. Leans from outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leading jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Brooks from outside. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Harden against Williams. Left side, Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Booker. Oh, another one falls for Phoenix. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
The Clippers trail. Pass to Leonard. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Booker, the pass to Brooks. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Right side, Jones. He takes it in. Got it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Dylan Brooks. Royce O'Neal is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And here's Lopez. Out to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Lopez can't hit. The Suns lead by 3. Here's Booker. And it's okay! Knockout!
Man! Wow! He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Inside. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Williams, a screen on Leonard to the middle. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Booker. Booker's got his 9th assist of the game now. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Collins a screen. Leonard passes to Collins. Out to Leonard. Shot clock at 2. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Harden misses. The Suns lead by 5. And now we've got an intentional foul.
James Harden. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Screen by O'Neal. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. Cleared away by Lopez. The bucket is good!
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Clippers trail by 7. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Harden. Ooh, Williams with the block. push it up 4-on-3. Brooks with it. He's picked up by Jones. The triple drop.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Up top, Harden. Brooks defending. Collins into the lane. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Dunn outside. Brooks outside. Here's the teardrop.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac's checked in. And Brooks drops them both. A 12-point game. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5. Oh, yes! Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick. It was going back and forth for a bit, but now they're certainly looking like the better team.
Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Here's Jones. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Banks it home. Big shot.
At point-blank range, oh, yeah. You're not missing from there.
Booker against Leonard. Now here's Booker. Here's the pass to Williams. Zubac pulls it down. Harden scanning the floor. Driving to the basket. Ooh, he leaves no question.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Beyond the arc. Zubac pulls it down. And the Clippers with the ball. Flushes it down with both hands.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Williams a screen on Leonard. Booker attacking. And he powers it down. One-handed.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Zubac. Ooh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go. "15 seconds left in the game. Booker against Leonard. Outside Booker.
two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now Golden State's starting five. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat. And because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Now here's Curry to the inside. Here he goes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Paolo Banchero. The Warriors shooting their first free throws of this.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
Now, here's Banchero. He has 5. Back to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Good on the bucket. Banchero's got 7 points.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Curry deciding where to go with it. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Wagner. Outside, Suggs. Inside, it's deflected. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
On the clock. And that one's good, Wagner.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Here's Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Butler. Offensive rebound. Orlando, they've gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And Clark, the Magic with 2 good wings in Banchero and Wagner.
Yeah, they certainly have 2 of the better young wings in the league. Both forwards are outstanding at both ends of the floor. You know, it'd be kind of like a college football team with 2 gigantic tight ends. I mean, they're a physical duo, and that makes them formidable in every way.
Here are the Magic now. The Warriors making the shot. Banchero less screen on Green. Wagner against Green. Wagner passes to Banchero. Shoots over Jackson Davis. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Jackson Davis finds Curry. Black grabs the board.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Back to you guys.
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's Kuminga following the bucket by Orlando.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero less screen on Green. Wagner. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Outside, Kuminga Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now, here's Wagner. He's covered closely. Bankero against Green. Tipped away. It's stolen by Kuminga. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. And he's good on the three ball. Curry's got 7 points.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And it's Bankero missing. It's tipped, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First personal foul, third team foul.
11 seconds left in the first quarter. On its way from Curry for two, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Bankero. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. To the paint. Here's Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
And Bankero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Curry passes to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Curry with it. Defended now by Wagner. Oh!
My goodness.
Boom, he jams it straight down. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Good work there as it goes. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
And it's the Magic with the ball. They trail by 1. Bankero has screen on Green. Wagner kicks to Black. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Well, when you watch Franz Wagner, Clark, what impresses you about the young forward?
His versatility and his motor are probably the two things that stand out. He does a lot of good things at both ends of the floor. And then you factor in, he takes great pride in playing the game, particularly when playing for his country and representing Germany. In 2023, when Germany played at the World Championship, he and his brother Mo were part of the winning team.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense. On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
It's Suggs with the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And there's the drive. Back to Suggs. Banchero, right side. 4 on the shot clock. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Showing why he was drafted first overall, Paolo Banchero has been a hoop getter tonight.
They double team Curry. Curry gets it to go inside.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Banchero has screen on Green. Here's Wagner. Count that bucket. Wagner's got 8 points here in this quarter.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Suggs. Green with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Black. Sweet little floater. And the Magic lead by 1.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Pass to Jackson Davis. With 1 on the clock, whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Knocked loose. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Bankero. And it's Black in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Pass to Butler. Nice move. And Jimmy Butler is what some might call an old-school kind of player. Would you agree, Greg?
Yeah, I mean, he's all toughness, grit, and basketball IQ. A tone setter at the defensive end who plays unselfishly. That guy is all about winning.
What I love about Jimmy Butler, there's a lot to like, but he brings it every night. His consistency and toughness and production. Plays with passion, leads his team well. Love that throwback mentality of his.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Back to you.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Pass to Jackson Davis. It's hauled in by the Magic. Suggs kicks to Bankero. Now, here's Wagner. Bankero is screen on Green. Back to Bankero. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Green's got the lead up to 4 now for the Warriors.
And the decision-making Green has really sets him apart from most forwards. Skilled at making the right read in open floor situations.
And it's Suggs missing.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Green against Wagner. Crafty move. Kicks it out to Bankero. At the elbow, Suggs. Bankero is screened for Suggs. Butler with the steal. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. And Kuminga gets it to go.
Part of Draymond's value, the playmaking he gives you out of the front court.
Suggs looking around. And so Orlando again turning it over. Warriors leading by 7. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Curry, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Back the pass to Wagner. Back to Black. To the inside. Here's Bankero. Shoots over Jackson Davis. And it's Bankero missing. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Curry kicks to Butler.
Blocking foul called.
The Warriors have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
Fourth team foul.
Free throw, good Butler.
Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots.
And so Butler nails both of them. A minute 50 left to play in the third. Bankero is screen on Green. Wagner from long range. Bankero passes to Wagner. Count the basket. Wagner's got 12 points in the game.
You might think Bankero's looking to score it every time, but that's not necessarily the case.
Here's Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 8th assist in the game.
That's a gimme right there. That's exactly what you want.
Wagner outside. Bankero, and finished off by Bankero.
Yes, sir. Paolo Bankero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
Curry against Suggs. And that one, good. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Bankero is screened for Wagner. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call
Curry with the bucket.
The ball handling of Steph is sometimes undervalued. I mean, he's much more than a shooter. This guy has mad skills as a handler.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that sequence.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. Jackson Davis with it. Now defended by Bain. And there's Green on the assist by Curry. Green's got the lead up to 11 now for the Warriors.
Inside, Green can be very aggressive and physical, allowing them to do work scoring the ball.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Another steal. And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Here's Green, out left to the wing. Pass to Butler. Back to Jackson Davis. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
I don't think you can sleep on Butler's passing ability now. I mean, he's quite good at knifing the rock through the defense on time and on target, especially in these screen and rolls.
Bankero, that's for 2. Wagner wide open. That's good, and it's Bankero with the assist.
Look, he may not be a high-volume three-point shooter, but he'll take that when you give him the chance.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. The Magic trail by 7. Outside, Suggs driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Back to Curry. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Banchero kicks to Black. Wagner outside. Drops in the layup for two. Wagner's got 19 points. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Out of bounds, the Warriors able to retain possession here. Off the glass.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Suggs, and he drives in, and the shot goes in.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
Suggs against Curry. And he makes that one count.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Got a piece of it. Curry against Bain. Bain with the steal. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Black, defended by Kuminga. Here's Banchero. 5 on the clock. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Curry. Oh, and he misses the dunk. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Banchero less screen on Green. It's stolen by Green. Oh, the dunk!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
It's in! And so here is Golden State. Curry with it. Butler outside. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Wagner.
to this veteran presence?
Well, there's certainly a reason you see coaches lean into their veterans. That experience usually translates to winning. They know how to start and finish games.
And now the Los Angeles starters. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. James Harden out there with Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Now here's Harden. Jones from outside. That shot off the mark. And here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame him.
Harden to pass to Leonard. Launches the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Now here's Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Lopez. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
There's a little speed from Jokic on that drive. I mean, you don't expect him to put it on the floor and just go.
And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sideline.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Now here's Jokic. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And he makes it on the layup. Jokic has got 6 points.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Watson. And here's Lopez from the arc. And the Clippers miss again. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
So it's Denver now, and the call will be against John Collins. That's his first foul. Ivica Zubac checked in for Lopez.
Los Angeles substitution. Number 40. Ivica Zubac.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Collins against Jokic. 5 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 8.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
A nice shot by Zubac.
So strong, so tough. Ivica Zubac absorbs the contact and goes right through it.
The rebound by Murray.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Guys, back to you.
And looking to protect it. All right, thank you, Allie.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Out to the right wing. Jokic finds Murray. Back to Jokic from the arc. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional fives are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
And here are the Nuggets now, following the score by Los Angeles. Murray for three, hits a three-pointer.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 6-point game. Pass to Leonard. Gordon with a steal. And Denver pushing it up now. Here's Watson. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Jokic. Give him 8. Outside Murray. On the tape. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Collins a screen. Three-pointer, Harden. Watson with a rebound. Now Jokic to the paint with 2 seconds left. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. We'll be back in a moment. And so far... Oh, hey! How about that?
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Murray passes to Gordon. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Some breakthrough contributions for the Nuggets from Christian Brown and Aaron Gordon. Grant elevating their game.
But at the same time, Denver's depth has been a concern. You know, B.A., we know what Jokic can do, but he needs help to win another ring.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Murray against Jones. Pass to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 10 points in the game.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Gordon against Harden. Back to Zubac. Can they get it? And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Zubac's never a guy to shy away from contact.
Well, Doris, one of the highest compliments you'll hear about ball handlers is saying you can't speed them up.
That's exactly right, B.A., because pressure against the best players doesn't bother them. In fact, the greatest players want more than one defender because then they know that puts their team at an advantage if they can make great decisions.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Here's Zubac. Jokic grabs the board.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Gordon outside. The three. And another three for Denver.
I love that Aaron Gordon goes right up with it. He's got really good instincts for knowing when to catch and shoot.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And Los Angeles is making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Clippers trail by 21. Takes a three. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Denver has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gordon against Collins. Now here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. 2 on the clock. Here's Watson. Rebounded by Lopez. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Outside Harden. And it's Denver with a rebound. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the
Gordon down low. Collins there. And here's Jokic outside. The shot no good. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. James Harden is very comfortable at the controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how I see it, from a point guard's point of view, a coach's point of view, how teams are playing us defensively, how we can capitalize and take advantage of it. Guys?
A tremendous IQ. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Shot is good by Gordon.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Harden into the lane. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. Denver's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Harden scanning the floor. They still need this. Buries it from 3. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight and that ball is gone.
Jokic with a screen on Jones. Jones against Murray. Clock at 6. Pass to Watson. Beyond the arc. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Yeah, John Collins, tremendous body control because the contact was there. He just doesn't allow it to bother him.
Murray against Jones. Murray with it. Give him 8 points now. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. 7 seconds left in the first half. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
They just committed too many fouls. While you don't want to give up easy looks, you also don't want to give away points. It's been a non-stop parade to the free throw line.
Lopez for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's Denver opening up a huge gap. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Game from Jamal Murray.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Murray passes to Gordon. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Denver. Shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
Three-pointer, Harden sinks it from distance. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and of course, that killer mentality.
Well, this is the developing part of Aaron Gordon's game. Real improvement as a passer. Look out if he adds that consistently.
Right side, Harden. Inside, here's Lopez, and he cranks it down. He goes right over to Nikola Jokic.
Oh, awesome ability once he explodes off the ground. This guy gets up.
You know, he just goes for it, Grant. If he's got any chance to throw it down, done deal. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
Harden. Good D by Murray.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Collins against Jokic. Pass to Brown. Outside Murray. 4 on the clock. Rejected by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And Harden gets the double team. Leonard for 3. They grab their own miss. Pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Launches it. Hits the trifecta. Leonard's got 5 points.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Murray with it, and Lopez picks him up. Jokic passes to Murray. On the wing, Brown, defended by Harden. The shot by Brown, no good.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And then Harden with the jam.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Gordon with a screen on Leonard. Gordon on the wing. Back to Murray. Pass to Watson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Harden against Gordon. Now here's Lopez. Tight defense on him. Basket counts.
Nice touch on the jumper from Brook Lopez. This guy is so skilled shooting from the mid-range. Love it.
Denver leading by 18. Here's Murray. He's got 11. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
Gordon against Harden. Pass to Leonard from deep three-point land. The long-distance three is buried. Leonard's got 8 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Harden against Gordon. Lopez for three. Watson with a rebound. Pass to Jokic. With 1 on the clock. And the dunk by Jokic.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
And so it's Denver, up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the floor for the Clippers, it's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. James Harden out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 3. On defense, Los Angeles, trailing by 19. Gordon outside. Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get one up. It's stolen by Leonard.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
Back to Harden. Fires the 3. The putback. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Well, it's just solid awareness by Brook Lopez, working hard to get his team a second opportunity.
Lopez against Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Jokic, all alone. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
Zero hesitation from Jokic, just so confident in his skills.
Lopez with it, checked by Gordon. And out of bounds, Denver will have it. And so David Adelman calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. The Nuggets lead by 19. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Pass to Gordon. Back to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Leonard. And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Jokic in the post. Covered by Lopez. And there's a 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 17. Here's Jones. Jacks up a 3. Cash from downtown.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Brown against Harden. Outside Gordon. Jokic with a screen on Collins. Now Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Jams it home!
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Harden. Excellent chance, but no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Clippers trail by 16. Now Collins. Outside Lopez. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous, his size. At 7 foot, he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
Jokic against Lopez. Gordon with a screen on Lopez. Outside Gordon. Fires the three. And he nails it.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Leonard attacking. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Nuggets.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Nikola Jokic.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Leonard against Murray. Here's Gordon. Gordon with a screen on Harden. Now Gordon. Oh, unanswered slam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Stolen. Stolen by Harden. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Collins outside. Driving in. Murray pulls it down.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Here's Curry with the 3. Rebound by Williams.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
It's tipped. Here's Curry. It's good.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Phoenix. On the topic of Curry, Coach said, it's like playing a game of tag. He continued, we had our wings chase our guards around in practice, and everyone is on notice. We all know how good he can be. The important thing is to not take any plays off. We'll stay sharp, or he'll remind us, that's for sure. Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. The Warriors shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them. And the first one drops. Tim, some forget, prior to the success of Stephen Curry, the Warriors were not considered a top-tier franchise.
Well, before he arrived in 2009, this was one of the lowest all-time winning percentages, but they have built a dynasty, and they are now considered one of the most valuable franchises in all of sports.
Now here's Brooks. Takes it inside. Takes it off the glass.
And the quickness of Brooks's drive can be overwhelming. Bursts inside before the D can react.
Here's Curry. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jackson Davis with it. Brooks on him. Jackson Davis finds Kuminga. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Booker the pass to Brooks. Williams a screen on Kuminga. Brooks dishes to Booker. And a dunk by Booker.
And getting physical with his play. Booker just attacking the hoop.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Over Williams. And stolen by Dunn. Now Brooks. To the middle. Williams kicks to Booker. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Stolen by Brooks.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Over Curry. And it's Phoenix scoring again. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. Here's the 3. And that's good. Stephen Curry for 3. Curry's got 9.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Connects from three-point range.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Suns lead by 4. Here's Booker, the kick out to Williams. To the wing on the left. Dunn passes to Booker. He takes it in, and it's denied. And they get it back. Williams, that's good. Warriors trail by 6. Pass to Curry. The 3. They get the rebound. Butler on the way. From deep. Buries the long-range jumper.
And that's the ball movement you're looking for, and Butler drills it.
41 seconds left to play here in the first. Williams dishes to Booker. Williams, a screen on Butler. Booker with it. 5 to shoot. The layup off target.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Butler finds Green. Golden State moving it around. Down low. And it's Green with the jam.
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
Booker in the post. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. The Suns leading. Booker in stride. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. And Green slams it in.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, what do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. Back over to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
I've always admired the impact that Steph Curry, Tim, has made on this game, and not only at this level, but at every level. With that in mind, do shooters train differently in part because of him?
Yeah, I believe they do, Kevin, but you've got to beware. This is a guy that's often imitated, rarely replicated. He is so special, but I think guys need to add escape dribbles, the sidestep dribble, and certainly deep shooting off the dribble. That's where Steph Curry has impacted the modern shooter.
That's good advice.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Booker with it. Kuminga picks him up. And O'Neal gets it to go.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Curry way outside, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a 3 of his own.
Booker, no good.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Good Curry, so dangerous in transition. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And there it is for him. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Curry, they double-team Curry. Jackson Davis finds Curry. pulls up on the wing, and the Warriors tack on two more. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Boy, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. And here we go. It's Butler. Kuminga against O'Neal. Now here's Curry. He's tightly guarded. To the inside. And stolen by Booker. Right side O'Neal. Warriors with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Well, that is the shot he should be looking for. He's just got to hope for better luck next time.
Here's Jackson Davis. Still yet to score.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Golden State. Jackson Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Williams has a screen for Booker. Dunn kicks to Williams. And here's Booker from the arc. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Booker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Curry against Brooks. And Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Booker kicks to Brooks. It's stolen by Green, and he banks in the layup. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so that's the end of the first half. The Warriors on top as they wrap up the second quarter with a massive 16-5 run. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Have to go. Curry has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Booker out there with O'Neal. Then it's Williams. Then there's Dunn. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Booker. And 2 free throws coming up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Curry, following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Outside Butler. And here is Curry. Clock at 4. Wide open. And the shot falls short this time.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now in his late 30s, Steph Curry, Tim, continues to be a dominant force.
Well, his conditioning is on a world-class level, Kevin. He's never been one to beat you with his explosiveness, so his plan is just to outlast his opponents.
It's stolen by Green. Butler with the ball, now guarded by Booker. Kuminga down low. Brooks on him. Green with a screen on Brooks. Kuminga the pass to Green. And it's Green slamming it down.
And that IQ of Green, just sizing up defenses and making the right read in that pick and roll.
Williams kicks to Dunn. Brooks against Green. Brooks dishes to Booker. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Booker's got 15 points.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So, Tim, here's a word you often hear teams talk about. Nets culture. How does an organization create the right culture?
Well, I think, Kevin, you establish core values and then you make those non-negotiable. When everybody connects with that and connects to those values, you really have something special.
Holding on to the rope and pulling in the same direction.
That's what it's all about.
Now here's Curry. He's got 23. Here's Jackson Davis. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
So it's Phoenix now, following the score by Golden State. Booker, no good. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Curry. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Here's Jackson Davis. Can't finish the one-handed jam. Suns trail by 13. Booker looking around. Brooks with it. Butler covering. Again, the miss by Booker.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
Count that one.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Curry finds Jackson Davis. Brooks against Curry. They set the pick. Back to Jackson Davis. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Brooks, and the dunk by Brooks.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Here's Curry, and it's Golden State with another.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
He just wants the ball more than anybody else on the floor, and it's ending up in his hands as a result.
Now Curry, following the three-point attempt by Dylan Brooks. There's a good screen. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Curry's got 27.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Booker draws the double. O'Neal finds Booker. Driving inside. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Butler on the wing. And stolen by Dunn. Booker against Green. The putback. Here's Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe. Just maybe.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance. And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team, and they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Booker the pass to Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. To the paint, where he finds Jackson Davis. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Warriors lead by 13.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
It's Booker. Let's lose a 3. It's off.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
His effort has been there since the opening tip. He is leading the way by example.
Green fires. Knocks down the 3.
And great offensive instincts from Green. Goes into the shot the moment he catches the ball.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. Green rips down the board. Warriors leading by 16. Outside Curry. Lets it fly from 18. Sees him with the putback.
Oh, good anticipation by Draymond. Crashing the glass right on time to win that second chance look.
Brooks. Green from outside.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Yep, that goes down.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
The drive by Booker. Booker with the nifty drive.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
what a play inside.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now Brooks. Booker with the screen for Brooks. From about 19, 2 points. That one goes.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Warriors.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Stephen Curry.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
And Brooks, here we go. Strong move off the glass. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. They led by as many as 18 points. Green with a screen on Brooks. Curry, count the basket.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
The three goes down. Here's Curry. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. There's the pick.
And how about that little subtle head fake by Curry? Defense too aggressive that time.
That's good from Stephen Curry.
Shooting for Golden State, Stephen Curry.
Both good from the line that time. Here's Booker. Green with the block. They retain possession.
line.
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now Denver's starting five. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown, and it's Watson in at small forward. Now here's Wagner. The three is up. Counted from distance.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's three. Total confidence.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. When asking him about their key to success, he immediately pointed to Jamal Murray. Coach said he's the conductor of their operation. If you want to slow them down, you go for the head of the snake, and that's Jamal. Keying in on the orchestrator sounds like a good plan. We'll see if they execute it. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
What? Wait. Hey, don't throw. Oh, he's for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Outside Brown, jacks up a three. Orlando grabs the miss. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, BA, he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Suggs with the bucket.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Jokic, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Over Murray. No good on his first attempt of the game.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Gordon outside. The three ball. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Well, confidence isn't something that Gordon is lacking. He thinks his shot is there, so he just takes it.
And a foul called on the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The three, Gordon. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Well, Gordon isn't afraid of getting physical. Nice job getting the whistle in the process, too.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Trailing by 2. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Now here's Jokic. Soft touch off the glass. Jokic has got 6.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Robbed. And Denver pushing it up now. The finish! Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Wagner finds Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Banchero against Jokic. Outside Watson. Gordon, the pass to Watson. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Banchero. There's the drive. Oh, a big-time jam! Slams it right over Gordon.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
23 seconds left in the first. And here's Watson on the wing. Brown fires the 3. A nice shot by Watson. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And stolen by Suggs. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. It's Denver up by 1. And some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for the Nuggets. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the small forward position.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Yep, that one's good. Black's got 4 points this quarter. Nuggets trail by 3. And one young guy who's really a good on-ball defender, Anthony Black.
Yeah, B.A., that's where he's made an immediate impact. He's a big guard, a smooth athlete, great body control, really tough to get past him, B.A.
And it's Jokic missing.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
The drive by Wagner. Jokic grabs the board. Denver's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Jokic with a screen on Banchero. Pass to Jokic. Back to Gordon. Murray for 3. Orlando with the rebound. Black outside. Banchero passes to Wagner. There's the triple. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Well, he fits the definition of a stretch big. Franz Wagner has legit range.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Nuggets trail by 6. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Gordon on the wing. Here's Brown. And another miss by Denver. The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero the screen. Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
Murray looking around. Out to Gordon to stop the drought. Nails it from 3. Gordon's got 8 points.
Well, he's not an elite three-point shooter, but Gordon makes just enough threes to be a threat from out there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Banchero against Murray. Banchero passes to Wagner. Banchero with a screen on Jokic. And it's Wagner off the drive. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, once Wagner gets downhill, it's lights out.
Nuggets trail by 13. Outside Brown. From deep, Jokic. Can't get it to fall. Now 3 for 5 in this one. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Here's Bain. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Murray for 3. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Banchero surveys. Wagner in the high post. Banchero with a screen on Brown. Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Pass to Gordon. Now here's Jokic. Guarded by Banchero. Outside Watson to stop the run. Kept alive. Jokic. Here's Gordon. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. And that's 10 points for Aaron Gordon.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
It's been all about Franz Wagner for Orlando. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Magic leading by 17. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. It's Banchero with the drive. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And there's the drive, and Jokic throws it down.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Banchero the screen. Wagner the pass to Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
That's too easy for Banchero. The closer to the basket he gets, he becomes almost impossible to stop.
And it's Jokic off the drive. Pass to Watson. Back to Jokic. Outside Watson. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Watson's got 10 points in the game. Suggs surveys the D. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Back to Gordon. Kicks it out to Hardaway. The Nuggets need to get one up. Gordon can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Now here's Wagner, defended by Watson. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Banchero, the screen. 6 to shoot. Wagner with it. He's against Watson. And it's Wagner missing.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Coach, Nikola Jokic, a guy who thrives playing through contact.
Well, B.A., you know what? Sometimes, yes, maybe more than any other player, when Jokic is forced backwards, he tends to get more creative. It's confounding what this guy can do at his size. Never ceases to amaze.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back over to you, Brian.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Murray with it. Wagner picked up.
Look out!
Wow! Oh, my goodness!
Yeah, we all know Murray is a shooter, but look out. He can finish, too.
Wagner outside. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Black passes to Suggs. The shake. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Well, you can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
Watson passes to Jokic. Screen by Watson. Out to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, that's a strong finish there by Gordon, right through the contact.
To the inside, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Jokic passes to Watson. No good on the 3. Orlando leading by 15. Back to Suggs. Here's Wagner, plenty of space. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Look, that's the readiness of Wagner. He's prepared to shoot the moment he catches the ball.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Murray against Suggs. Pass to Watson. Outside Hardaway. To the paint. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The three from Suggs. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Nuggets trail by 15. On the court for Denver, Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. Hayden Watson is out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Hardaway in at the three, the small forward. Here's Gordon. Pass to Watson. Outside Murray, and stolen by Suggs. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Gordon pulls it in. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon with a screen on Wagner. Inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, good to see Gordon having games like these, proving how effective a scorer he can be for this team.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Jokic slashes his way inside. Back to Murray, down low. Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Blocked! And they'll get another chance. And stolen by Hardaway. To the middle. Here's Gordon. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness. He is an all-world dunker. Gordon with the monster jam.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Outside Murray. Oh, Murray getting it done in tight.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Now here's Wagner. Defense is right there. Bain up top. Now Banchero. Clock at 4. Bain with it. Guarded now by Watson. Suggs! Can't get the 3. Nuggets trail by 11. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now Jokic. The 3 is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now Bain. Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Jokic.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Jokic in the post. Working on Banchero. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Orlando leading by 11. There's 1:34 left to play in the fourth quarter. Suggs fires. Payne outside. Now here's Bankero. Bankero down the lane. And a one-handed slam.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Bankero comes tumbling by.
Murray against Suggs. Now here's Jokic. The D's right on him. Outside Murray. Misses the three! The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Magic.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paolo Bankero.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Hardaway against Payne. Up top, Gordon. He launches. And Caro pulls it down. And he commits the intentional foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Bankero!
Nice defensive effort from Jokic, putting himself in position to alter that shot.
in this one.
That's true. I can tell you something else. Underdogs do win, and they do hear all the noise, so let's let this game be decided on the court.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Dunn is out there with Mark Williams. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's O'Neal in at the shooting guard. Booker against Leonard. Booker looking around. Second shot opportunity. Sweet move. And finished off by Williams.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's Harden. Rebound by the Suns.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
Now the Clippers with it. Pass to Zubac. Down against Leonard. Fade away. He doesn't hit that one. Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Booker with a deep three. It's hauled in by Zubac. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And stolen by Booker. Williams passes to Booker. Back to Williams. Pass to Booker. Inside. And Williams with the stuff.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just as lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And it almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden scanning the floor. Launches a 3. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
And Booker kicks to Williams. Back to Booker. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Booker's got his second basket.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Williams with the steal. Booker against Leonard. Booker dishes to Dunn. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Booker. Clock at 6. With the drive, here's Williams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Williams has got 6 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing's over.
Leonard against Booker. Williams sets a screen for Booker. No good. That puts him at 2 for 6.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Leonard against Dunn. Left side, Leonard. On the high post. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. The Suns have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. Pass to Williams. Zubac against Brooks. And Zubac with the block. And stolen by Dunn. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Leonard. Booker the pass to Williams. And the slam by Williams. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Leonard, that's for two. And that one released in time, but no good. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Phoenix.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Brooks is out there with Dunn. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Mark Williams. And it's O'Neal in at the two guard. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Guys, back to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Booker on the move. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
To the middle. Williams' shot is off.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Harden. Williams with the block. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Brooks. Driving in. Dunn kicks to Booker. Brooks against Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Suns moving the ball around. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Mark Williams.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Leonard. Leonard, full steam ahead.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Jones against Booker. And now we've got the intentional foul. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
Count that one.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Harden against Brooks. For the three. Harden can't hit. Suns trail by 3. Brooks finds Booker. Brooks with a screen on Leonard. Brooks against Leonard. Booker outside. The Suns need to get a shot off. The shot by Williams, no good. Clippers leading by 3. Harden outside. Zubac, a screen on Dunn. Harden the pass to Zubac. Kicks it out to Harden. Screen by Jones. Throws it up high, and Jones slams it home.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Pass to Williams. Booker against Leonard. No good from Booker.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Brooks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Leonard against Dunn. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. 29 seconds left to play in the first half. Booker against Leonard. The outside leaner. Booker, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Outside Leonard. Screen by Zubac. Lets the 3 fly. The shot will not fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers ahead. Up by 4. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. Mark Williams with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Harden out there with Derek Jones. And it's super. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. From deep, Brooks, a three-pointer is right on target. Brooks has got 6 points.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Pass to Leonard, puts up a deep three. They get it again. Zubac in the corner, Collins with it, and they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 17 foul.
Outside Leonard. A second chance effort. He gets it in there. 8 points for him. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Leonard. O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. Stolen by Harden. And now the Clippers on the break. Harden going all the way.
There's a little burst to Harden's game. You can see that on the breaks.
Williams, a screen on Leonard. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Stolen by Harden. Jones, no one around him. No good on the three. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Suns trail by 5. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Leonard. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Booker dishes to Williams. Bucket is good. Williams has got 14 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Pass to Jones. Harden against O'Neal. Collins kicks to Harden. Collins setting the pick for Harden. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Brooks. For the tie. Bangs home the trifecta. Brooks has got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
And you have to like how active Brooks is on the floor. Working hard to be where his team needs him on that break.
Getting inside. It's Harden.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Leonard against Booker. And it's done in the corner. And done with the slam.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Harden against Brooks. Down low, stolen by Brooks. On the wing, Booker for the lead. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. And it's a 3-point Suns lead.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Booker against Leonard. Booker the pass to Brooks. At the elbow, Williams. Here's Booker. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Stolen by Brooks. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Suns on offense. They're on a 16-6 run. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's 31 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Harden kicks to Zubats. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And that's 10 points for Ivica Zubats.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Booker driving to the basket. And he recovers it. And a dunk by Booker.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with.
And so it's Phoenix bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court for the Suns, Booker out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Williams at the center. From deep, Harden. Harden money from the arc.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Williams, a screen on Leonard. Inside. Williams finds Booker. Dunn outside. Suns moving the ball around. 4 on the clock. Here's Williams. Takes it inside. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Clippers trail by 4. Outside, Jones. Collins setting the big for Jones. Back to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a 3, but go with the easy hoop.
Booker up top. He's covered by Leonard. Booker the pass to Williams. Now here's Brooks. Over Harden. Brooks misses. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Harden against Brooks. Collins, a screen on Brooks. It's Harden with the drive. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Booker converts on the break.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. Taken away by Williams. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Leonard looking over the floor. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Now Jones. Now Zubac. Lets it go from 14, and it's off. Suns leading by 4. Brooks. 3. Good.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. A minute 50 left in the fourth. Leonard against Brooks. Here's Jones. Williams with the steal. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard against Booker. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Booker fires. Feet away from outside.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Zubac with the screen for Leonard. And just miss after miss right now. Booker against Leonard. It's the first, that'll push the lead to double digits.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Both free throws good from Booker. The Clippers running out of time. Here's Zubac. Here's Harden on the wing. Brooks covering. Zubac, a screen on Brooks. Now Zubac. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Leonard against Booker. All right, here's Williams. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Booker.
Outstanding initiative from Booker.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Devin Booker.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
NBA basketball. Hi everyone, I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Now here's Suggs. Clock at 6. And the bucket is good. We've got a good matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
Here's Wagner, following the score by Golden State. Ben Carroll outside. Back to Wagner. Pass to Ben Carroll. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Ben Carroll bangs his way in.
Curry passes to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Here's Suggs. Ben Carroll with a screen on Butler. Ben Carroll outside. He takes it in. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Ben Carroll just throw it down.
Here's Curry. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Suggs. Over to the left wing. Ben Carroll left side. Pass to Wagner. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltending.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
Orlando with the ball, following the score by Golden State. Ben Carroll the screen. Top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Yes, it's good. Curry's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm gonna credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Suggs, driving in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
To the inside, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Wagner finds Ben Carroll. Orlando moving the ball around. Kicks it out to Wagner. And the layup falls.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Jimmy Butler, quite the pairing with Steph Curry, and Steph said he's like the exact opposite player of me. He's dominating the paint, I'm dominating the perimeter. Butler said, I don't think I could be a better complement to him, and vice versa. They're not leaving him ever. I'm playing in so much space. Guys, back to you.
A great fit. Thank you, Allie. 55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Trace Jackson Davis picks one up. Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, You don't see that kind of production.
Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10" wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have two of them, Graham.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
When you talk about shot mechanics, Curry is as close as you can get to perfect. I mean, you can tell he puts a lot of work into that part of his game, and it pays off.
And the free throw is good, now leading by one. And Grant, Stephen Curry said his goal was to play meaningful basketball games. With the arrival of Jimmy Butler, that proved to be the case.
Yeah, the Warriors have been looking to get Steph some help. The fit with Jimmy was questioned, but it's worked out better than most people expected.
Wagner, no good on the shot. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside, here's Jackson Davis. The kick out. Curry takes the three, drills it from deep. Curry's got 10.
It looks easy, effortless. Curry, natural from long range.
To the paint. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Here's Curry. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Butler, and it's Kuminga in at the three spot. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The three from Banchero at the arc. Banchero finds his mark.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And Orlando tacks on two more.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Here's Curry. Down low. Jackson Davis. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Curry at the rim. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
Crafty move. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Warriors trail by 3. Curry looking it over. 13 feet out. Here's Jackson Davis. Rebounded by Suggs. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. To the inside. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Second team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
Suggs outside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
Showing why he was drafted first overall, Paolo Banchero has been a hoop getter tonight.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that. Guys?"
They've got their fans fired up. All right, thank you, Allie. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Curry, no good. Magic leading by 7. Wagner up top. 1:11 left to play in the second quarter. Back to Banchero. Fires it. And again, it's Orlando converting.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Curry against Wagner. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Banchero outside. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Banchero. Oh, he powers right through the defense. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And so that's the end of the first half. Orlando ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black, and it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Wagner looking it over. Pass to Ben Carroll. Kicks it out to Wagner. It's stolen by Curry. Jackson Davis with it. Guarded now by Black. And here's Butler outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. They trail by 11. The 3 from Curry. Curry rises up and hits the 3.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Wagner outside. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Black passes to Ben Carroll. 6 on the shot clock. From 11 feet away. Rebounded by Green. And Curry's got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Curry does not just hurt you from deep. He is a clever finisher on the drive. Lethal at penetrating and finishing.
And Carroll outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Suggs against Butler. Throws it down, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been missed.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Back to Curry. Over Suggs. It's hauled in by the Magic. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. On the wing, Bain. From deep. Warriors with the rebound. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Kuminga. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Suggs with the bucket.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Ben Carroll just attacking the rim, going up over the defense that time.
And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Green against Suggs. Ben Carroll outside. And stolen by Green. Butler surveying the floor. Curry against Suggs. Jackson Davis a screen. The three from Curry. Oh, Curry from way out there.
The ball handling of Steph is sometimes undervalued. I mean, he's much more than a shooter. This guy has mad skills as a handler.
Outside Bain puts up a three. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And stolen by Suggs. And it's Orlando on the break. The kick out to Banchero. Off the mark there with a three. Warriors trail by 9. Green, a screen. Curry, no good. The Magic have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Black. Here's the three. Rebounded by Green. Golden State has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. To the left wing. Here's Jackson Davis. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Banchero in the post. 2 on the clock. And he lays it in. Banchero's got 25 points.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
And so it's Orlando with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Golden State. The 3 from Curry sends it home from three-point land. 27 points for him.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And Suggs, here we go. And Carroll to the hoop. Orlando gets it back. On the wing, Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. The Warriors pull it in. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Now here's Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. And now they decide to foul. Intentionally.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Suggs against Curry. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
working that in-between area. Steph likes to keep the defense on its heels.
Green against Wagner. Tipped. Banchero. They shoot again. Now Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he jammed it.
Really good work by Wagner there, turning that miss into a make. Those are the type of baskets that can swing games sometimes.
Free throw good. Wagner. Warriors trail by 7. Outside Curry. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Outside Banchero from deep. Oh, it misses.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Curry against Suggs. Outside Curry. Shoots a 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
When you need a big bucket, Curry knows exactly how to come through. Clutch.
Green against Wagner. Off on the layup.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Green. And stolen by Banchero. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter here. And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Suggs with it. Oh, the stuff!
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Oh, touches it off the glass.
You see why they trust Curry. I mean, give him the rock and let him make a play.
Wagner against Green. And Carroll with a screen on Green. Here's Suggs. Butler with a steal. Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Curry.
You got to be careful how you...
And no surprise here at this stage of the game.
The ruling on the floor, stand.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Then Carroll the screen. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Al Horford's checked in for the Warriors. That's good from Suggs.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a good play.
Horford, a screen on Suggs. Oh, missed on the tray.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And Carroll right side. So it's Orlando picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did.
conference powerhouses.
And for all we know, this could be a future playoff matchup. So this is an important test for both teams. They each get an opportunity to see how they stack up against the top opponent.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Harden gets the bucket.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Now here's Gordon. Back to Murray. And he drives in, and it's Murray with the jam.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And Leonard gets it to go.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
So, a lot to appreciate here, Doris, in the game of John Collins. He has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. And you're right, there's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Now, here's Leonard. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach told me Jamal Murray is at the top of their scouting report. He said to me pregame, Murray is the ideal combo guard. He can excel on or off the ball. That is what makes him tough to deal with. You just never know how he'll attack you. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Kicks it out to Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Jokic with his screen on Leonard. And it's Gordon penetrating. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Nailed from three-point land.
Not always a huge part of Jokic's game, but the three-point shot, he's becoming more comfortable taking.
Outside Leonard. Here he goes. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Here's Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. There's the triple. It's good from long range. Harden's got 5 now.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Now, here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Murray kicks to Gordon. Here's Murray up on top, defended by Jones. Murray, the pass to Brown. 4 on the clock. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. It's a 5-point game. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
And Lopez has it in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. He has 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7, and it's Murray with the jam.
And going vertical, Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
Harden outside. Over Gordon. Harden's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jokic, no good. Clippers trail by 6. Harden kicks to Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Watson for 3. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Nuggets lead by 7. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
So on the floor for Denver. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot.
And he is brimming with confidence. Jokic just doesn't question his decisions.
The kick out to Lopez. Outside Collins. Jokic with the steal. Fast break, here they come. And there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Jokic inside. He's guarded by Collins, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Harden against Gordon, and the jam by Harden.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick-and-roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
Leonard, the pass to Lopez. Plays it up and banks it in. Lopez has got it back down to single digits for the Clippers.
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Now Murray. 9 points in the game so far. With the drive. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trail by 8. To the inside. Here's Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Oh my goodness. John Collins with the emphatic finish.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And Harden with the stuff.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
From deep, Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 7. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. 1:37 left in the second quarter. Jokic inside. Lopez is there. And there's the whistle on. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Let's get a review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And Jokic drops them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Harden the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Lopez, a screen on Gordon. To the paint. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Lopez.
Boy, you love seeing Brook Lopez get involved. He expertly exploits the defense in these pick-and-roll sets.
Jokic against Lopez. From down low. Jokic kicks to Gordon. Brown the pass to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
That's defense. LA basketball.
Clippers trail by 7. The 3 from Harden. Jokic grabs the miss. Denver's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gordon against Harden. Lets a floater go, and it's good on the way in. Harden's got 13.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater, good night.
Gordon with a screen on Leonard. In the corner, it's Brown. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Nuggets. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Jones is out there with Harden, and it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Brown's shot is off.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Harden has a wide open look. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place. And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah, we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Jokic kicks to Watson. And Watson slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
It's just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Watson. Here's Gordon, driving in. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Clippers trail by 8. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Let's hear it for your Clippers Breaker.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Harden. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Murray against Leonard. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Jones, and there's the drive.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
And the backbone of Murray's game is that ability to scorch you from distance.
Harden against Gordon. Getting inside, it's Harden.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Murray kicks to Watson. And Watson slams it in.
And they trust Murray to get the ball where it needs to go.
Clippers trail by 9. Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by Gordon. Here's Collins. It's hauled in by Gordon.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
And it's Jokic in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got the lead up to 12 now for Denver.
Oh, how about the touch there? And there are a lot of bigs today who can impact the game on the perimeter. And I got to say, Jokic is up there with the best of them.
Here's Harden. Big time jam from James Harden.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Gordon with the screen from Murray. Just 5 to shoot. And he converts the layup. Murray's got 18 points.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Murray outside. Driving inside.
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
And so it's Denver enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this... was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Denver. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Back to Lopez. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance. The ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
The Nuggets leading by 17. Now, here's Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Lopez. Jokic passes to Murray. Shoots over Leonard.
Yeah, that's just John Collins erasing shot attempts with that long wingspan.
Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Harden outside. And he comes up with the deuce. Harden's got 14 points here in the second half.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Murray outside. And he jams it in.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Harden surveying the D. Harden attacking. Outside Lopez. Harden outside. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Nuggets ball.
And here is Murray. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Watson. Shot clock at 6. Outside Gordon, jacks up a 3. And there's the 3.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
A three-pointer. Good.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Harden against Brown. Now Jokic. Brown against Harden. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Denver.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
For 3, Murray.
This guy is a perennial all-defensive team member. The wingspan, a problem for offensive players.
Harden, no good. Pass to Gordon.
Foul Clippers. Brook Lopez. Second personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Nuggets, Aaron Gordon.
Gordon hits both of them. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Launches it. And down goes the 3. The Nuggets on offense. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Murray against Leonard. Murray with it.
player movement and ball movement legs.
Oh, that's right. And you can tell that by the assist numbers. The ball is really hopping. Smart, unselfish basketball. A lot of player movement off ball as well, forcing those defenses to chase them.
What's that old saying? The ball brings energy.
It certainly does.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. They've got Dylan Brooks. Royce O'Neal is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Mark Williams, and it's Dunn in at the power forward position.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
And he can't hit the second. Tim, it was pretty unique to hear the Warriors vets say they don't want a team to mortgage the future trying to chase one more ring.
Really shows you the selflessness of this group. Here you've got Steph Curry, a top 10 player in league history, who maybe would want one because there's no time like the present.
Thinking more like a GM than he is a star player.
Smart. Keep that cupboard stocked.
Here's Curry. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Jackson Davis a screen. Inside. Oh, Brooks with the steal. It's Booker on the wing. And the 3 off target. Outside Curry. Pass to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Now here's Booker. Now here's O'Neal. He's watched by Kuminga. O'Neal passes to Booker. Tries it from 19. Booker missing again.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's his first trip to the line. That free throw, no good.
The line for 2, Trace Jackson Davis.
Good on the second one. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Booker, the pass to Brooks. It's Booker on the wing. Butler covering. Steps back. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Booker finds Williams. Up and in on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Curry. Fires, top of the key. Jump shot is good. Curry's got his second basket.
Yeah, that's Curry's natural scoring ability. He can almost always find a shot.
Tim, does it seem to you that Stephen Curry gets better when the buzzer is approaching?
Well, if that's true of anyone, it's Steph, B.A., a former clutch player of the year. He's very comfortable with the outcome in his hands.
And so it's Golden State with it. Coming off a Suns make. Jackson Davis a screen to the paint. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outside Booker. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Williams. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And here's Curry for 3. O'Neal pulls it in.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Brooks outside. Outside Booker. Over Kuminga. Booker no good. The Warriors trailing. Here's Curry. There's the drive. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
The kick out to Williams. Dunn, the pass to Booker. Uses the glass on the layup. Booker's got 5.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Pass to O'Neal. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Butler against Booker. Down low. Williams finds Booker. With the clock winding down, and Williams punches it home.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Here's Booker, following the score by Golden State. Williams passes to Brooks. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brooks a screen on Butler. Back to Brooks. Takes a 13-footer, and the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Well, he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
It's been all about Mark Williams. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. They've got Williams, Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Dylan Brooks, and it's Dunn in at the 4 slot. Williams a screen on Butler. Here's Booker. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Trailing by 2. And it's Green missing. The Suns shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Brooks the screen. Booker for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Outside for Butler. From behind the arc. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors are trying to maximize what Steph Curry has left. Coach Kerr said, quote, "What we're watching with Steph is one of the greatest artists of all time in his twilight. What can we do to give him the best chance to perform, to make the game easier for him?" That's where we are. BA, back to you.
Looking to stay in the mix. Allie, thank you. Phoenix leading by 3. And Stephen Curry's been so good for so long. Tim, we tend to forget that early ankle injuries held him back.
Yeah, really, Brian, hard to imagine what he's overcome. Surgery in seasons 2 and 3 that strengthened his lower body and got those ankle braces. Sports medicine has unleashed a killer. You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And so it's Phoenix with it. Williams a screen on Butler. Booker fires from way outside. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And it's Butler with the jam.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Jackson Davis has got 5 now.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Here's Curry, and there's another one for the Warriors.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Williams, a screen on Butler. Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for two.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And it's good. Off the back rim and in. He's got 12.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Here's Booker. It's on target from the high post. And the Suns lead by 1.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Williams passes to Booker. 6 to shoot. Williams with the screen from the baseline. And it's Booker again missing. The Warriors have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Oh, Kuminga, strong like bull.
With all eyes on Steph when he has the ball, his teammates find openings and he finds them.
Booker on the take, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Booker's got 11 here in the quarter alone. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Curry with it, guarded now by Williams. Jackson Davis, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Williams' shot is good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Curry. 17 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. That one's off. And he's good on the second. 15 seconds left in the first half of this game.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out. Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Here's Curry, driving inside. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the three. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
And you gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
And his Curry for three. Oh, Curry showing off the range.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Up top, Booker. Butler covering. And Williams punches it home.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
Outside Curry. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Three-pointer, Brooks. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Goes back up. Outside for Butler. This one for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Tim, offensive efficiency has soared in recent seasons. So what has that done to the defensive landscape?
Well, offenses now are always hunting for the weakest link. So individually, even if you can guard your own position, you may end up in a difficult switch where you are at a disadvantage.
And a deep 3 from Curry. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Williams finds Booker. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Back to Curry. To the inside, Jackson Davis. Outside for Butler. Pass to Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Suns lead by 6. Williams, a screen on Butler. Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
And again, no good by Golden State.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Williams, a screen on Kuminga. Booker, the pass to Williams. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Things are starting to come together for them, and the lead is starting to grow too.
And they need to stay aggressive on defense so they can protect that lead with everything they've got.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in, it was a really important time, and it was good for me." Back over to you, BA.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Curry's shot is off.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. And it's an 11-point Suns lead.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Curry from deep three-point land. They get it back outside. Green. Jackson Davis with it. Give him 8 points now. And here's Curry for 3. Outside for Butler. On the wing, Curry. The shot won't fall. Booker with the defensive effort. Williams, a screen on Curry. An open look for Booker. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
And it's blocked by Butler. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4-man position. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Got it. Curry's got 22.
This is why you gotta be right up on Curry. Any breathing room he gets is too much.
Outside Booker. Williams, a screen on Butler. Booker against Butler. Left side Booker. Here's Williams. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And he comes up with a bucket.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Williams, a screen on Butler. Butler against Booker. Lots of room. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Kuminga outside Curry. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Curry looking it over. No good on the triple.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Brooks a screen on Butler. Here's Brooks. From downtown, buries it from outside.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Draymond Green. Ooh, the three doesn't go. The Suns lead by 16. Williams, a screen on Butler. Now pass to Williams. Ooh, it's stolen. Here's Kuminga. Let's loose for three. Nope. Booker against Butler. Outside Booker. Brooks a screen on Butler. Booker attacking. Oh, he can't get the layup.
Oh, a sensational play. Adjusting in midair to elude the defender, just couldn't finish.
Fires away from outside. Oh, he can't hit it.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Williams a screen on Butler. Booker fires. No good from three.
You know, all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Curry rises up and hits the three.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Booker surveying the floor. Brooks outside. Williams a screen on Green. Brooks wasting no time. They answer with a three.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Suns.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And what a huge performance it was from Mark Williams.
If this were a crime scene, he would be questioned because his fingerprints are all over it.
Stephen Curry! Green outside. Now Butler. From deep three-point range. And he recovers it. Just 3 to shoot. Now Kuminga. Stolen by Booker. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Williams with the screen. Oh, off target from downtown. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Down by 15. The three is in. Booker fires. Yes, sir. From 13 feet. And the Warriors call time here. They trail by 14. Guys, your thoughts?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, you're going to have to play this out, take pride in every possession because they are quick.